And we are live, and I just realized I don't have everything set up. So you guys are gonna see me put some stuff up. How we doing though? Why? Why does this always happen? ESPN's app is dog shit on the PlayStation. I'm just telling you. It's awful. Let me grab... You just finished watching Cinderella Grey? How was it? From a finished standpoint, how was it? I don't know if this is going to pop up on both sides or not. It does not. That's fantastic. Alright. There we go. Now we're good. You felt emotional and you're ready for season 2 when it happens? Well, that's always good shit right there. Oh, Lord. God, I hate the ESPN app on the PlayStation. There's gonna be constantly me refreshing the stream, I can tell you that much. So hopefully I don't miss a shit ton. Also, like right before the show starts, I'm gonna grab a coffee. Also, Anthony Edwards not doing great, and it upsets me. Because I need points from him. As well as I need one more Nikola assist. He had what I needed, then they took the assist away from him. I don't know why. See, I can't even act like I know the characters. Because I don't know, like, any of the horses. So. I can only take your word for it. Okay. Jan, welcome to the stream, man. God damn. Bro, the ESPN app absolutely sucks on the PlayStation. At one point, I may have to change and just watch it on one of my monitors. Actually, I don't think we need the music game on. We're good. We're just chatting it up. So just in case of emergencies, we'll turn that off and be ready to go. Sad news, you won't be able to watch the whole show. We're called you an hour early, so you'll be heading out at 8. Well, you'll be here for most of the show, because I'm assuming the show's going to be off at like at 9, 9:30, so you'll be here for most of it. That's the good part. And I assume you'll be here for tomorrow night, so You watching Mania on your phone though? Okay. Hey, you can tell us all about tomorrow. Tell us all about how you felt about the main event and such tomorrow. You're all good tomorrow? There you go. Act 2 was a lot longer than you thought. Wait, you. Man, I am so close to hitting like 2 parlays right now. One of them I still need Jalen Brunson, so but like I'm so close, and I'm probably not gonna get it. I may get the one, but I may not get the other one because I just feel like I'm probably not gonna get it. I do not get why it randomly fucking freezes. Fuck. It legit. Like I gotta exit out the whole fucking app for that. Mm-hmm. I didn't realize that ramp goes 75 yards. That's crazy, man. There we go. Are we good audio wise? Are you guys hearing anything? Okay. That's all I need to know. If you're not hearing the TV, we're good. If you're not hearing the TV, it's good. Damn. So NC State's gonna have an entirely new starting five. Every single starter that could have stayed has transferred. Damn. Well, gotta start fresh anyways. Can't be worse than it was. Man, that last season was disappointing. Mm, 12-point game there, so still competitive. I mean, I don't know if that means anything, so I can't really say if it's a good thing or not. America Jape. I don't know why, but I hate all the car ads. Because they're all the same shit. It's just all America made car vehicle there rocks. Everything else America. I'm like, why is that every car brand? Because we only have 3 American made vehicles. And they're not even the cool ones. And really, all the cool ones come from Germany. Hmm. Apparently, Mendoza's brother's the favorite to win the quarterback battle for the Georgia Tech job. What other than, let's see, you've got Chevy, Jeep, Dodge, Ford, and what else? Because those are the only 4 that come straight to mind. Buick. I didn't think about Buick. Cadillac. There we go. Chrysler. And nobody gives a shit about Tesla. Nobody gives a shit about Tesla. Like, that one doesn't even need to be in there. Like, out of those, the ones people care about are, like, Cadillac. A lot of Caddies look nice. And Chryslers are rich cars. So, you know, that's just, those are kind of the important ones. Chevys are nice vehicles. Yeah, well, I actually got most of them at least. GMC, I forgot. Caddy, I forgot. Buick and Chrysler. So I got half. Tesla doesn't count because nobody likes them. They came out with the Cybertruck and lost everything to me. Second they came out with that shit, mm-mm. Like the base Tesla, I can understand because it's at least like slick. The fucking I saw a Cybertruck downtown in my neck of the woods, and I was astonished. I'm like, who the fuck has a Cybertruck around here? Who on God's green earth gets a Cybertruck around here, and why? It was so weird. It's so weird. No, they do not need Pat for this. Whoa, and Pat. Black Veil Brides, excuse me? Excuse me? BVB? Why are we playing some BVB? I have not seen the Tesla motorcycle. You better send me a damn picture of this thing. Is that off the new album? Is that gonna be on the new album? Because they're dropping a new album, and I've not listened to the new track they dropped from it. And I have to, so. Model X one week. Of course, it's Model X. Man loves the letter X. X. One wheel. So he made a hoverboard. No, where's images? There we go. That thing looks so dumb. It looks so dumb. This thing looks so dumb. This looks like a bike, like a what we expected. Those giant big bikes, you know, the one big wheel. That's what we expected those to turn into. That's what this looks like. It looks so stupid. Because what I was seeing initially was just a company that makes like a one wheel thing. Why are you here, Pat? No one likes you being here. It makes no sense. Unless you're gonna punt the ball to somebody, it makes no sense. Cyber taxis and cyber buses. Can't wait for cyber accidents. Cyber trains. Oh, Lord. Lord. Legacy. I will say that place is pretty damn packed. I need one bucket from Anthony Edwards. I need one assist from Nikola, and I'm at least happy. I would like more than that. Specifically, the assists and points. But, yeah, no. Ooh, it's a 6 point game now. Holy shit. Here we go. I also need one board from Nas Reed. Got my assist. I need one bucket from Anthony Edwards. I'm happy. Then all I gotta worry about is Jalen Brunson getting 20 points. And I at least will make most of my money back. I don't I don't know how I feel about them making such a big thing now as they are with the whole you know, people wanted the higher ups wanted Dwayne Roman instead of Cody Roman, all that stuff, and Cody winning the business for himself. I don't know how I feel about them still using that as a story point. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, hey, Pat McAfee latching onto somebody to try and make a name for himself, that's pretty spot on for Pat McAfee. I mean, technically, his whole career he had to latch onto somebody to make a name for himself. Like, he wouldn't be anything if he didn't play for a Peyton Manning led team. Let's be real. Would we care about the Indianapolis Colts punter if Peyton wasn't the quarterback? Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Do not set those fucking breadcrumbs. Do not set those fucking breadcrumbs. I'm not gonna lie, I might legitimately stop watching WWE as a whole if Dion Butler, AJ Hawk, and somebody else gets involved. If those, whatever the other dude's name is, I don't remember, but if those three get fucking involved in a match that didn't need Pat McAfee in the first place, that was literally built, 19 years ago, 19 years you could play with here of story to tell, and you put Pat McAfee in it. If those three get involved, legitimately, it is worse than WrestleMania 17. It will be a idea worse than WrestleMania 17. If they do it, if they fucking do it, I legitimately will only will react to pay-per-views. It will only be AEW at that point. I will legitimately give up on WWE if they do that. Like the only reason I am okay with Speed is because he kind of gets it. For some reason believes that celebrities need to be in main events, just like I think it's WrestleMania 3 again. What I hate is they have the mindset right of getting celebrities involved. That's fine. That's fine. You know how you use celebrities to push the show? You have them talk about it. You have them do like a one-off thing and talk about it. You don't have them show up on the show and be part of the show when literally your stars are the fuckers in the ring. Like, I have my problems with AEW plenty, and I've talked about it. I think their booking is a little lopsided, and they do things a little bit the wrong way. The positive with AEW is your superstars, your top wrestlers, are the star power. WWE doesn't treat their top wrestlers as star power. They treat them as people to help get star power into wrestling, if that makes sense. And that is why TKO has failed as a business with the company, and that's why, all those rumors started, oh, TKO wants to sell them already. Like, Johnny Knoxville made sense because he didn't overstay his welcome. And he knew what he was doing. Like, I don't mind Speed because Speed understands what he needs to do. Speed gets that he's not the guy. He plays the part to them. Which is why I'm fine with Speed. Hell, Logan Paul understood it initially. And now he's a legitimate wrestler, so, give him credit where it's due. Yeah, be up the Miz or something. The Miz is the guy you use for celebrities. Yeah, they didn't throw him into a major match, and they also played with the fact that he didn't know what he was doing entirely. It worked. Pat McAfee's coming in thinking he's hot shit. Bruh, you lost to Vince McMahon. We're not gonna act like that match didn't happen. So, just gonna say. I'm so close to this one parlay. There's just not enough time left. 7-point ball game though. Well, I mean, we know why he's not facing The Miz, and he wasn't going to face The Miz in general. They see TKO, I should say, sees Pat McAfee as a, like, fucking money suit. They see him as pure money. There was no way he'd be in something that low on the card. Just want to point that out. Yeah, I mean, something that simple could work. Whoops, that's the Wild Stars game, which we might go and watch if WrestleMania is dog shit. Hell, I might go to Prime, watch basketball. I don't think it'll be that bad. Okay, okay, Joe, I see what you were doing there with the lean in, but like didn't make much sense there at the beginning. Okay, while this happens, I am going to make a cup of coffee and have me a cup of Punk Bunny, which is my perfect representation of America. I'm gonna put the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal on the card, then a pat on the card. I agree. I would have loved Royce Keys to get a Mania moment. With that, I will see you guys in a second. Enjoy, I guess, Joe Jonas. I don't know who's up there. No, never mind. This guy first. I'm back. Oh. Oh. Guys, my parlay continues. The one that makes most of my money back. Ooh. I need one Nas Reed rebound and 3 points from Anthony Edwards, and I make a profit. Will it happen? No. Did you guys get whatever you need for the start of the show? Couch went off on Mania. How bad? How bad was it? What language was said? Oh, and fun fact, if you'd like to know, the first hour of Mania is on ESPN2 for free. Urakami went yard. God damn, he did it again. That dude is killing it. You got Chick-fil-A? Oh, that's good comfort food for if things get bad. Hell, I might make another cup of Punk Bunny if things get bad. Who's out there? No Nas Reed out there right now. No. Nas Reed isn't out there. Use 7 different languages. Speedball. I will say personally, I like Speed. I think he really seems like a good guy. I have my opinions on Logan Paul that I'll keep to myself. But I think Speed seems like a very good, genuine person. From everything I've seen on him. I accidentally got rid of my Twitch tab. No. There we go. I don't want it to kill my mom. Why will you not run, John? Even in a suit, I expect you to run, John. He was like, it's a long way to go. Why does he look like a politician? Specifically from the back, he looks like a politician. Oh my god, he's running! He's running! And that kid is so stoked to have John Cena hit his hand. Black background. White writing as he entered. Now you gotta give us that little bit of old school John. President John Cena 2040. I mean, right now, would it be better than what's currently going on? Yes. 150%. Although, I think a chimpanzee running the country would be better than what's going on right now. And that's solely because it can't get really anywhere. I will say I do think he'd run a good campaign if he ran. Do I think he'd win? That's a whole different story. However, I think he'd run a good campaign because he's very personable, and that's all you have to be to run a good campaign. Billings, Montana. Oh, John Cena's gonna give into the hate, and he's gonna win. Yeah, he ain't getting no third term. One, I don't think that'll ever pass. An idea to do that, I don't think will ever pass. And two, if that happens, he gets the fight that he knows he can't win. Obama's gonna run again, and yeah, that, yeah, yeah, no, that literally might be 100 to nothing. It'll be like 99% to 1% because we know who the 1% will be. Oh, he said the thing. He said the thing. The time is now. Good opening, John. That was actually very well done. He took in the crowd a bit, did his whole spiel. Good opening. Just very cut and dry to the point. I like that. No, you damn well know when that pyro budget's coming through. It's gonna be all Cody. Yeah. I'm sorry, is he in Jaguar colors? Cause I could have sworn I just saw Jags print and teal. They trying to get fired? Okay, no, never mind. It's lime green. It's a lime green with the teal, so they're good. They're good. That whole thing. Fun fact. That was the Jag saying just we don't want one. That's legitimately what that was. They asked every NFL team if they wanted one, and the Jags were the only one that said no. They legitimately just asked, and the Jags said no. It is one of the funniest stories because I'm like, it's the most like nicest way for it to go. It's just the Jags said no, we don't want one. That's all it was. The Jags just said no. It wasn't they were like we're not doing it for them. It was the Jags said no, we do not want one. Thank you though. I will say, have you seen the NFL lucha masks? They're ugly. The AEW lucha masks are ugly. And it's just because they're so bland. If they had a little more character to them, I think they'd be cool. They're just very bland and ugly looking. Cool concept. But man, they're ugly. Hey, if they bring back the Nexus, I better see my man, Mr. No Days Off. Darren Young was the GOAT, man. That's one of the few wrestlers that I hated at one point and learned to love. I at one point just absolutely despised Darren Young. And it was just like, man, he's just really good. They look cheap as fuck. Exactly. That's a big problem for them. Not to mention color wise, I think they fucked up on a couple of them. And you can't be fucking up on color schemes. That's important. Yeah. Had to get that out of the way. It's just it's the midnight green with probably white eyes and mouth. I will say I think they fucked up the Jags one, which is very surprising. That's one I don't I would think they wouldn't fuck up. But I don't even like the Jaguars one. It's just teal with white and I'm like, why didn't you do teal with black for the other part? Like, come on, man. Let me see what the Eagles one looks like. Let's see, what's the Eagles one look like? Ew, they went black primary? Oh, man. I will say, I think that one's better than Jacksonville, though. I think that one's better than the Jags one. I mean, oh, they couldn't even do like a silver outline on it? Come on. You couldn't do a silver on the eyes and mouth? Yeah, that does look like a gimp mask. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Yeah, they just look ugly. The concept is good. Look ugly. Why does Speed have a cape? Why does he have a cape? Can we just say that Speed looks like somebody's creator wrestler? Because he gave himself a cape. When you give yourself a cape, I automatically think you look like a creator wrestler. You don't look legit when you give yourself a cape. That's just personal preference, but that's what it looks like to me. Lucha Mask says something you see from Nacho Libre could have been great. Yep. I really was hoping when they. What the fuck is with all these different cameras? I like that you're trying something different, WWE. Don't like this, though. It's weird. It's weird. Um, like the attempt at something, but weird. Uh, I really would have liked if like it was just the base mask in teal for Jacksonville, but had like a almost a jaguar kind of face print on it. That would look cool. Prince Puma esque from Lucha Underground would have been cool. Would have been cool. And you know, would have worked. You have Prince Puma on roster, so you know. I hate how much I'm exiting and going back into the show. Be cool for the Eagle one. I think you could kind of like almost a front-facing eagle face if you had given it kind of like some tail feathers up top and to the sides, and the nose part comes out at like kind of like almost a triangle here, like right here, and it's just gray right there. I think you could have done some cool shit with like a front-facing eagle face as the print on there. Like the cats are the easier ones because it's kind of more print based, like Jags print. You know, you can do kind of a Black Panther look, like with ears at the top here and stuff for Carolina. So those are the easy ones. The birds, it would have to be more like a front facing bird face, I think. You know what I hate the most about this already? Speed is not color coordinated. That was a good scoop slam. Can we respect the scoop slam? Good job, Speed. And then he runs away. Perfect. Yeah, the vision's not color coordinated and it's annoying me. The fucking face is at least color coordinated. I don't like when you're tagging with somebody and you're a tag team and you don't coordinate. It looks, unless that's part of your gimmick. Like if your tag partner is one color, you're the other color of the color scheme, that's different. And the only reason I say that is me and my roommate as a tag team, like our whole thing was peanut butter jelly. So I was one color, he was the other. That was that way for creating the color scheme for the tag. But I don't like it when you're not color coordinated. You're not a tag team then. You're just random wrestlers. That's a very minor nitpick, but it's a nitpick I'm going to bring up nonetheless. You know what? The good thing is we've shit on both companies today a bit. Even though I've given plenty of praise to AEW for, actually putting the title on Darby is a good thing. I just don't like the way they did it. I think it felt more like a desperation thing than a necessity thing. Oh, wait a minute. Does Austin Theory have some blue on his gear? Never mind. He did coordinate with Logan Paul. That just means Speed didn't coordinate, which means he's not part of the stable. They're not about to hype up a double suplex. They just hyped up a double suplex. Is this 1997? Did he just say prove yourself? Do something? Oh, please tell me they're gonna beat the shit out of Speed for a bit now. Speed's like, I can't do it. I took one suplex. I can't do it. He's selling the shit out of that suplex. Give Speed credit. He sells the shit out of everything. It's great. Whisper in the wind? I thought we were watching the Usos, not the Hardys. Does this mean the Vision's about to be deleted? Oh, we gonna get the hot tag here? Oh, we getting that hot tag. Oh, here we go. Ugly spear? Ugly spear. Not a bad gut wrench. Has he always had the gut wrench in his arsenal? Because I think that's the first time I've seen him use a gut wrench. Where the fuck is LA Knight? No. He's like, I thought you were on my side. Hit the ropes. I like that he's kind of learning at the same time as almost what they're doing, and that's funny as hell. BFD. That's the finish? Bland finish, but I will say the spotlight of that match was speed stuff. Like I thought he actually looked uh pretty good in his little bits. I thought they played around with everything he was doing well. Like I think he was the star of that. Oh god, really? Right at this point, right when Logan's about to try and beat the shit out of him? No, he won the legal man, but chaos was going, so that never matters. Does this mean he's kicked out of the group? Does he lose his stock in Prime now? No, not the Spanish announce table already. But the show just started. The Spanish announce table didn't even get to say anything. I'm not gonna lie, I did not think this was gonna end with IShowSpeed being the face in all of this. I very much am happy about that. Good for Speed. He gets to go out on the being the face in it in the situation. Dear Lord, ESPN, fix your goddamn app. 1D? That didn't even hit. Didn't matter. It was after the match they wanted to matter, apparently. There, what are they? What are we doing here? Dear Lord, I'm not gonna get to watch the show at this rate. I'm gonna spend more time, seeing Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes' face on a picture than I am watching the show. This is peer pressure. Oh, hey, I like that you got up on the turnbuckle entirely there, Speed. Good on you. Fucking hit it. Don't overshoot it, man. Do not overshoot it, man. What's he going for? Good job! Landed perfectly. Can we respect it? Can we respect it? That was a good spot. Good spot for Speed. Good job. He landed right dead center. Good job. Good for him. Good for him. Respect the hell out of him for that. And that was a good spot. He hit it nail on the head. And now he gets the face pop. Good for him. Love it. Yeah, for his first legitimate spot that he had to do, like, that's good. That's really good. Thank God he's as good of an athlete as he is. If he wasn't as good of an athlete, that could have ended terribly. But perfect spot, like perfect landing, hit him right in the midsection. Good for him. Like they went chest to chest, probably a little like too, probably a little too high on speed there than Logan, but really he hit him about as best as he could there. And he gets the face pop, so good for him. Dear Lord, once again, I'm probably going to move to a monitor. I'm happy I got to see the spot, though. That's the good usage of non-wrestlers. Shit like that. That's what I like. If you're going to do moments out instead of matches, that's how you use non-wrestlers. That is exactly how to use celebrities. Give them a big spot, give them a big pop. That's cool for them. If they can pull it off like that, fantastic. Hell, my favorite like match thing that has happened lately with non-wrestlers, Jelly Roll electing to lose is still one of my favorite things because he understood that there's no reason he should win. He's not a wrestler. And I'm like, that thank God the celebrity understands and is like, hey, yeah, I don't wrestle. I shouldn't be winning this. Well, my one parlay didn't hit, but the other one's still alive. Oh yeah, Brunson's totally gonna hit it. I need 5 more points, and I'm at least making most of my money back. Okay, cool, cool. We're good. We're good. Whoa. If you were wondering, Minnesota's on top of Dallas. Not like that matters, but just in case you were wondering. Yep. Yep. Non wrestlers should never beat talent unless they have massive help. Ugh. I will say if Jalen Brunson in like 10 minutes gets us 5 points, I might be setting another parlay quick. As a man who doesn't drink, I have no idea what they're talking about. Good old ad breaks. Full league shoots their last week next Thursday. Oh, there you go. I mean, hey, your Thursday's pretty easy. You wait for it to start. You watch Fernando go across, and you're done. You're done once Fernando is shown on screen with his family. You're good. You're good. Yeah, you're done for the night. Because I mean, there is no reason to trade up in this draft. Not a single reason to trade up. You will get the same player at the start of the second round that's going to go like 6th. Also, that was George Kittle behind him. I will say. Oh, hey, Jameer Gibbs here. It's Sonic. No, of course Tyrese is here because I don't have to worry about the playoffs. Kittle took his beer. What the fuck, Kittle? I like once we get back to the show, the app wants to act up again. Ads, it was perfectly fine for. Dear Lord. Get that man out of here. Unless he's going to argue with Skip Bayless about something. Technically, shouldn't knockout be a way to win in an unsanctioned match? The fuck? I mean, this is cool as shit, but I would rather like dudes in actual like really nicely done like werewolf prosthetics come out. Okay. Once again, I get to spend more time looking at the thumbnail than I do the show. No furries in Mania. I'm not asking for furries, I'm just asking for really well done prosthetics. Okay, I had to pause real quick, so I may be slightly behind. I'm trying to figure out how I can get this to work without it making me go all the way back to the beginning. And then coming back in. What do you mean watching it illegally? I'm not watching it illegally. I'm on ESPN Unlimited. I'm watching it through the ESPN app. It just, the ESPN app sucks on the PlayStation. It has always been terrible on the PlayStation. I don't know why, but it's just always been bad on the PlayStation. And that's not even just for like WrestleMania, for the PLEs. I tried to watch NC State versus Coastal, and I just stopped watching it and turned it on my computer. I've had so many issues. I don't know why I've had issues with it. Like when I watch it on my like when I'm just having it up on my monitor, all of like Blues games and whatever on, plays fantastic, plays great. Hell, when we have ESPN Unlimited versus OBS, works fantastic. When it's going through the PlayStation for some reason, it didn't want to work. I will say, this is already running better now, so maybe I just had to pause it for a second. And that fixed everything. The fuck? I just want to point out what they should have done here. Drew, it's an unsanctioned match. You could have come out to Broken Dreams and WWE wouldn't have had a problem with it. It's unsanctioned. They don't have to pay for it. You let us down, Drew. You could have come out to Broken Dreams, the legitimate version. Maybe once Def Rebels contract fully expires, maybe then we'll get Broken Dreams back. Damian Priest. Your face went out of the window. I'm losing it. Oh, well. I spoke too soon about it working perfectly. Oh shit, the table already. Hey, they reset up the Spanish commentary table. We got some chairs. Some more chairs. Some more chairs. Are they at the Spanish commentary table? Did they change commentary tables? Uh, oh, you're right. Oh, that's terrible. I love that. I love that. Thank you, Michael Cole. Thank you, Michael Cole. Oh my God. Thank you. Look at that. We're bringing up matches that a guy used to have and why he's scared of a specific weapon. Long term booking. Holy shit. Because legitimately, I'd forgotten about the toolbox until he brought up CM Punk, and I was like, oh yeah, he fucked him up with the toolbox. Like, that makes sense that he'd be absolutely traumatized to the toolbox. Bruh. ESPN Unlimited hates me. I'm about to set up another one here. I am legitimately about to have two versions of the show up. Is that staple gun? Oh no, that's a phone. Oh, wait, he's tweeting. Oh, dear Lord, the PlayStation app is well far behind. I just want to point that out. Yep. Yep, we're now moving to my main monitor. Oh my god, senior official Rudy Charles, though. And somebody must already be busted open. Because he's got the gloves on. Or it's preemptive. You mean the late great Umenga. He had the gloves on during the entrance? Okay. So yeah, it's just preemptive. He's just got it in case somebody starts bleeding. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to have on TV now, but... You know what? Well, I'm going to have Wild Stars on as well. Why not? Hey, this match is sponsored by Chumba Casino, apparently. Bet responsibly. Oh! Gotta love the overhead release German suplex. It's time for a blade job. Guarantee Fatu's gonna come up busted. I would think. Because, I mean, after that spot and then he went out of the ring, I would think. Oh! Drew's gonna fly! I will say, this match has been 10 times more fun than the first one. First one was just there for that after the match spot. Oh, looking for the Claymore already. Flame rigging, Chiffets. True. True, I've done it. Not really, but. The Mighty Moonsault? That is a terrible name for that move, if you ask me. Oh, I didn't realize the Birmingham game was still on. So I can see the finish to that. I had to be a little more chill now. I get to kind of lean to the side. So desperate, he's buttoned to the master in the basketball theory. Oh my god. Oh, I love people who think sports are rigged. Because they're easy. It's easy to dear lord. It's easy to make them like seem dumber than they even are. Being scientifically impossible for them to put a strong enough magnet in the basketball for it to go to the rim. Don't tell them that the Looney Tunes is the reason McElroy won the Masters. Don't tell them that. Don't tell them that. It's well documented that that's what happened. They used that magnet they used in the original Space Jam. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I know. I know a guy. I mean, it wasn't close enough to where, like, that would look really painful, but still hit that side of the chair. Michael Cole, steal my commentary, man. It's okay. Don't. Are you trying to take Rudy Charles' belt? Quit trying to undress TNA senior official Rudy Charles. How dare you, Drew? Teams cutting players who aren't doing well or firing coaches since they're doing what they're told to. Exactly. Exactly. Not to mention, certain players being good would make no sense. I like these just throwing the chairs on him, essentially. Jacob, can you give Rudy Charles his belt back? Oh, okay, apparently not. This man needs his belt. He's not gonna be able to hold up his pants. God. Get the belt back, Rudy. Now you can hold up your pants. He's putting his belt back on. Yes. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Rudy Charles is the GOAT. TNA senior official Rudy Charles is the GOAT, man. Claymore out of nowhere, damn. Dude, this match is great. This is fun as hell. I can already hear the fans that don't like that they're not gushing unbelievable quarts of blood already. But this match has been fun as hell. That dude's been to Myrtle Beach. How do we know? His shirt. Hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! Hey! I do love that spot. Did you guys see that one guy on the hard cam who was fucking? Oh no, dude, most matches do not need fucking buckets of blood. I'd argue almost no match needs buckets of blood. Unless it's emotionally driven, I do not think matches need blood. Even most hardcore matches, I don't think carry like the reason for the stipulation hard enough for it to deserve blood. 9 times out of 10. Even like the Texas death matches that AEW does, I'm like, you do it mainly because Hangman. That's why you're doing it. You're not doing it because the match certainly does deserve the stipulation. You're doing it because that's just Hangman's match. Oh! That's vintage Sabu style. God damn. I don't. I never want, ever in my life, to take a chair shot like that. Whoa! I forgot about that table. That scared the shit out of me for a second because I didn't know what he was throwing him to. So do death matches because John Moxley likes donating his blood to the blood gods. True. I mean, if you want to bleed for the blood gods, then go ahead. You know, I'm not gonna stop you. I don't care. Go ahead. That table's still set up. Somebody's got to go through it. You know the rules. Table cannot be set up and no one, you know. That table has to get broken because it got set up. No. No, not the toolbox. Whoop, whoop. There you go. I hate that name. I hate that name. That was fun as hell, though. That match was fun as hell. And then there's like 9 people on Twitter tweeting about how, man, they're doing Drew wrong. He looked weak as hell in that match. Why are they booking him so weak? Someone has a traffic cone? Fuck yeah. Drew, the only way you're ever going to get that title back is if you get broken dreams. It's the only way. Well, looks like Orlando's probably going to take it. We're gonna have the bottom of the ninth with the White Sox and Athletics tied at 6. That's gonna be on while we watch this too. Okay, I haven't been paying attention to the hard cam crowd all that much. We have to do our favorite thing ever. Has anyone been on their phones and not paying attention to the match? Not really, but we'll find someone. We will. I mean, AEW, there's always at least like 3 of them. And I don't know why, because I'm like, that's the one promotion I would expect no one to be on their phones. Like WWE, I expect people to be on their phones. AEW, I expect you to be zoned in. Some woman on your phone for the entire show. What was that? Was that AEW or was that one of the big 5? I don't remember. Because I want to say it was during like a fucking barn burner. And we were like, how the fuck are you still on your phone? This match is amazing. Is WWE just don't remember the show? I don't remember, but I want to say we were like, this match is fucking awesome. How are you on your phone? Wow, 4 title matches tonight. Oh yeah, totally, totally. You always know that somebody got dragged there when they're not paying attention. Uh, is Drew's whole gimmick now just PTSD? I always love though looking at the hard cam crowd, man. They're so good. I love though that every show we find something to like absolutely either hate or just Broken Dreams would fit PTSD Drew. It would. It would. Uh, Other than we find something in every show to nitpick massively and just go after, whether it be something downright god awful, you know, like the worst thing that's ever happened in a wrestling show ever, which is what was their name, Jared? Violent something, singing Wild Thing for 30 fucking minutes almost. I still hear it in my nightmares. And then WWE booking in general is almost what we scream and yell at. Violent Idols, that's what it was. That was their name. Oh, speaking of, should say, we will be doing Double or Nothing because obviously we always do Double or Nothing. So you guys are getting back to back months with wrestling reaction streams. Dear Lord, man. 2 minute ad break. Still. Well, that's a good cup of coffee. That Punk Money is good stuff. Highly recommend. If you like coffee, Punk Money, last ride in. It's a good medium brew. So good. Told my friend that happened, so he went onto HBO Max to watch the replay, and he was horrified. Yes. Oh, that's something I should. Oh, I should show IGS that because he saw the clip of Jericho bringing back the list of Jericho, and it was on Instagram, so it said it'd been like 10 years since he had done the gimmick. Uh, and he had known about the list of Jericho gimmick, but wasn't watching at the time. So he was like, like seeing all the stuff makes him want to watch it again or just catch up with certain stuff. And I told him there's a lot you need to catch up with and some you never need to see. So I feel like I should show him, in my opinion, the worst moment I've ever witnessed in wrestling. In my opinion, is the worst thing I've ever seen in a wrestling show. I will stand by that. I've seen a lot of bad. 22 years of watching wrestling because my first Mania was 20. That's the easy way to remember. But 22 years I've been watching wrestling, and it is by far the worst thing I've ever seen in a wrestling show. Did you tell him our reaction during stream? Because man, I vividly remember it. Enjoy a star-studded match because wild thing, dude. I literally took my headphones out and went, I'm not listening until it's over. Fuck all of this. It made the match so much better. God, man, if only. Oh, if I hadn't gotten hacked. Well, no, actually, because that would have been only on Twitch because I wasn't doing. I don't think I was doing the reactions on YouTube at the time, so never mind. I don't think that one we were doing the reactions. Oh my god, we're gonna have probably Anarchy in the Arena at Double or Nothing too, aren't we? For something, I'm sure. I don't know what the storyline would be. But, oh lord. If we get another fucking Violent Idol situation, I am going to. Why are they on the wrong side, Cole? Why did you guys get that table? I want to know. The fuck? Why do we cut to that camera? So I know Liv Morgan's the betting favorite, or at least she was at one point. It's fake Bruce Willis and behind the. Did you hear Bruce Willis is got uh it's either dementia or Alzheimer's? Alzheimer's, and he doesn't even remember being an actor anymore. Yeah, yeah, I saw that a little while ago. I don't remember how long ago it's been, but I saw that and I was like, that might be one of the saddest things I've ever heard. And he's still living his life, but he does not remember he was an actor. That makes sense. That makes sense that that's the next match. Got to get that one out of the way. I will say though, that means that, in my opinion, the break match is out of the way. So it's just going to be straight up matches. Probably is less quality than Orton and Cody. Because they probably just took it off his phone or something. Has she always had the Firefly logo in there? Has she always had the Firefly logo? Because that seems like the biggest. That feels like the biggest throw to, hey, guess what? We're putting her in the Wyatt Six at some point. Because, like, the whole thing was, oh, she's going to be in it, but, like, they haven't pulled the trigger on it. That right there, that was straight up just the Wyatt Six Firefly logo. So, like, cool as shit to see it. We got the Firefly of Alexa and the Monarch Butterfly and Charlotte. Yep. Alexa should just came out in her in her, in the goddess attire that turned on Bray. Cause one, that gear was really really cool looking, and two, it still makes no sense. Cause we never did get a payoff to that. You know what my favorite thing though is with people who complain about Alexa's gimmick is there's so many people that are like, why can't she just be the goddess? I don't like the emo thing. I'm like, I don't think you guys know what Alexa's into. She's a Disney adult that's into pop punk and horror. Like, her two gimmicks are legitimately the most her. Well, a little bit of buffering. It's the first bit of buffering I think I've had in a while on the site. Which, hey, I got to watch a lot more than I got to watch on the app, so I'm not complaining. In my opinion, they share a Venn diagram. There is a section that is both goth and emo. And she's in that middle of the Venn diagram. Because to me, the goth section, when you go full goth, it's much different. When you go full emo, it is much different. She's in that Venn diagram of goth emo. Because there's not enough black to be goth, but too much hard blacks to just be emo. The fuck you think you axe and smash? They over here thinking they Hall of Famers. Here comes the axe. Here comes the smasher. The demolition. Walking disaster. Step that crab legs. There you go. Get some Old Bay on them. You get to go. Also, good chunk of melted butter. Who's the fourth team? Bella Twins. Oh yeah, yeah. Shows how much I forget the Bellas are back. Duh fucks with the crutch. Oh fuck! I was about the second she came out, I was like, well, who takes her place? And then I remembered who signed. Okay, I want Brian Page to win it. Come on. Yep. Yep. She's back home. Because, well, let's be real, she really did not fit the last place she worked. Wait a minute. Does this mean, more importantly, does this mean can we get the greatest match that we need to get? Paige versus AJ Lee. Fucking book it. If that match is happening, I'm watching it. Oh, I knew. I didn't know how they were going to do it. I didn't know Nikki was injured, so. I was about to say that, Michael. Paige looks fucking great. Well, we know who's not taking the pinfall. That's about it now. I knew she signed. I just didn't know what they were going to do with her at Mania because I saw the report yesterday that she signed. And I immediately went, well, what are they going to do with her at Mania then? There's nothing that really fits her at Mania. But, whoo! Damn. Oh, so it's a legit fatal four way. That's cool. I didn't know we were running those rules. I thought we were running the basic, two at a time and anybody can tag anybody type of thing. Well, that's no fun. Why can't I tag somebody? Like, why can't somebody tag me and then me and my partner can be in the ring at the same time and I can lay down and they can pin me? Come on. Where's the fun in that? Oh, yeah, when she gets tagged in, that's the hot tag of the moment. Yeah, we don't talk about that team. That also wasn't in NXT. That was on the main roster call. And we don't talk about that team because they had an original name that they don't want you to remember. Still one of the greatest things ever is the fact that that led to that led to a viewership uptick on certain sites. Like she was tired. Oh, did he just say she teamed with Brie on a cable wrestling show? That's the hardest part of the ring I've heard. Oh, Michael Cole didn't say it's the hardest part of the ring. How is anybody gonna know now? I will say, if this match does not prove that NXT works, I don't know what does. Because you've got literally all but one wrestler as NXT former talent. I love Bailey just, welcome home, Paige, and then drops the elbow. Oh, they are waiting to give us this hot tag. Oh, we gonna get a Tower of Doom spot? Yep, Tower of Doom spot. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I thought that was gonna end bad for a second. Oh, she's got an open lane. Is this where we get the hot tag? Will the roof be blown off of Allegiant Stadium? Oh. Oh. Good recovery there, Naya. Oh, there's the hot tag. We finally got it. Oh, Fisherman suplex? I will say, though, I need the matchup between. Dear Lord, somebody dropped the camera. I need the matchup between Tatum Paxley and Paige just so we can get the Paige Turner versus whatever Tatum's finish is, because they're the exact same move. Oh, Clever rolled through. Paige Turner? Fuck yeah. Fucking love the Paige Turner. You got the Paige Turner, which is good. The Rampage, which was a good move. And then, what was the other one? What was her submission called? I don't remember now. Oh god, they're about to be eliminated. They've both been eliminated from the Royal Rumble. That's a good finish. That is a good finish. I think that might be legitimately the first time I have seen Lash's finish, and that is a good finish maneuver. A good finishing maneuver. There you go. Good call on. Bring me Paige back now. I'm watching week to week again. Need my 24 T field. Jaylee and Paige. Indeed. Indeed. We need it. The battle of the second generations. Oh, natural selection. Uh-oh. Twisted Bliss. The lights go out. Don't just do it. Distracted enough for the knees. Meh. Rampage? Rampage. There we go. And she does what she does best. She wins the title on her first night. It's what she does. They didn't try a twin magic moment. That was just that was just Michael Cole not realizing. She does what she does best. Won the title. First night back. And Jalen Brunson hit. Guys, I made my money. I now have to wait. Well, actually, I don't. Should be in now. And I might have to place... I may have to place another parlay for some late games here. It's what she does. She returns, she wins title. That's how math works. Oh, fuck. Oh wait, it's the top. So maybe. As she does. We know this. This is science. Oops. I mean, I will say it is great that she's back because it's another one of those situations where, oh, they shouldn't be wrestling because of the neck injuries. So. There we go. We'll see if that hits at all. I have not watched a single bit of The Mandalorian. What do they do with Bree and Paige's tag team? That's a great question. I haven't watched any of it yet. I know everyone. What was it? It was season 1. I know everybody loved. Was it? They've got 3 seasons, right? I believe. Because I want to say the last season was the one I heard people liked the least. I don't remember if it was 1 or 2 or 2 or 3 seasons. I just remember that everybody likes 1 the best, from what I remember people saying. Okay. Season 3 was a bit iffy. 1 was amazing and 2 was good. Yeah, I heard the last season was not as good. Yeah, I just haven't taken the time to watch it. Also, I need to watch the Daredevil show too. I heard Obi-Wan wasn't bad. I didn't hear like anything crazy about it. I just heard it wasn't bad. Ugh. Whew. Okay, I think I'm gonna grab another beverage. Actually, never mind. I still have some of the good old Dr. Pepper here. I'm still looking for that sponsor, Dr. Pepper. You know what to do. You know what to do. Also, the White Sox have the bases loaded in the top of the 11th. In case you were wondering. Enjoy it from a lore viewpoint because it took place in a time we don't get to see, which is fresh off Order 66. Chiefs are in talk with the Cardinals and Titans about a trade up to pick 3 or 4. For who? Who the fuck would they be trading up for? Especially that high. Like, Cardell Tate, I guess? That might be like the only one. Like, who the fuck would you be trading up that high for? I mean, maybe Bailey. I don't think they're trading up to 4 for Bane. I think they would wait for about like 7 to 10 if they were going for Bane. I think Bailey, maybe, because Bailey could be a top 5 pick. I like it's not love. It's not love because you have Walker now. I don't think you're trading up to go take your number 2 running back. I would say Styles, but you have literally the pro version of Styles already. I I would think maybe Tate. Because you're not I will say this. I will say that you're not jumping up for Casey Concepcion. That's a definite. So you're not jumping up that high for Casey Concepcion. I would think Tate is the only receiver you're jumping that high for. Maybe Bailey, if you're worried that he's not gonna get out of the top 5. But or Reese is also a possibility there if Bailey were to go 2 instead of Reese, which I don't. I think it's gonna be Arvell Reese at 2. I don't know who the fuck you would be trading up for. Yeah, like you could get Concepcion. I think at the earliest he's going in the late teens. So like, if you're looking for Concepcion, you wait. And I personally am very iffy on if he's going to translate well enough to the pro game because his speed is there. His hands at times can be iffy, but are very solid. His route running is what I worry about, especially at the next level when guys are faster. So you can't just win with speed. So that worries me a tad bit with him. But, you know, you're not trading up for Concepcion. At best, at receiver, you're trading up for Tate. I'll say this much. In my opinion, there is one player worth trading up for in this class, and it's Sonny Styles. There's not a single other. Like, Reese is interesting, and I get it. But he's one of those, is he just athletic, or is he both athletic and great at his position? Like, that's the question there. Is it just him being a freak athlete that makes him good, or is he a freak athlete that's good at his position? Styles is hands down one of the greatest linebackers we've seen since Kuechly. Because he's athletic as hell and a fantastic leader, along with a tackler. Like, so good. Oh shit. Becky's getting the play out. Respect. Got the Cactus Jack shirt. Fuck yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like, outside of Styles, there's not a single player that I would be trading up for in this class. Hell, the fact that most teams are looking to trade down in this draft shows you how bad this, like, high point in the draft is. Like, James Gladstone knew. That's why he was willing up to give up that first round pick. I mean, the player they're going to get at 56 is as good as the player that's probably going at about 17. Like, that is how congested this draft is and how lacking in top talent it is. Nope, you did not miss Seth versus Gunther. That has not happened. I mean, I'll tell you now, I would rather have Travis Hunter than anybody that we would be taking at 24. I would much rather have Travis Hunter than anybody we would take at 24. Because the player we could take at 24 could probably be gotten at like 77. Yeah. Yeah, you missed Paige's return. That's about it. And she won the tag titles with Brie. You missed just the tag match, I believe. Yeah, I think you just missed the tag match. It was Brie and Paige. Oh my god, there's a bunch of tiny, tiny girls skipping. What is this intro? What? They've all got Vans though. That's what's actually, or Chuck E. T's. They all got Chuck E. T's on. That's what really matters. Getting the kids wearing good shoes. Them Chuck E. T's. Fuck yeah. Oh god, those kids are gonna have to skip all the way down there. That's a workout. They're gonna have to skip 75 yards. Hot damn. Why are you doing that to those kids? Don't make them skip 75 yards. I like how the younger kids can skip and the older ones are having a tough time skipping. It's like, how often do you skip? I wonder who the faces of this match. Yeah, I wonder. Somebody's got an Oregon sucks sign. I just want to point out we went from Stars in the Night to Light It Up. Two of the best themes that WWE has had in a long time. God, I love that they're letting old themes get played. Oh. So we're all on the same page here. AJ wins or we riot, right? You can't come out with a bunch of girls rocking Chuck E. T's and not win. I'm just saying. That's a fact. That is a fact proven by science. Because of the power of Chuck E. T's. Oh my god, Rue is 5? Bro, where does the time go? Dude, Michael Cole just hurt my back. Bro, I can't believe Rue's already 5. Dude. Dude, Rue is already 5. God damn. That looked painful. Uh-oh. Look who the referee is in this match. You can't tell me there's not going to be a point where Jessica Carr and Becky don't get into it. Ooh. Oh, perfect landing for the leg drop. I will say, so far, worst match of the night has been the first one. I think there were some sloppy sections in the tag match, but that's what you get when you get, Fatal 4-Way tag match. You're going to get some sloppy spots because that's the way it works. But so far, worst match of the night's been the first one, and that was only there for, the post-match stuff. So, so far we're doing well. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Are you really about to tie this back up? I have never seen a ref actually tie the turnbuckle back. Oh, it's the fucking small things. It's the fucking small things. They got that on mic. Yes. Oh, it's the fucking small things. That's Jessica Carr. She's the main female referee. I'd call her even the senior female official. Oh, I'm so happy that that's the way they're doing this, is they're keeping that feud with Becky going. Ooh, goddamn. Well, like she got her in the throat. Well, Athletics won. Ooh, ooh. Nice. Ooh. Uh-oh. Scorpion Death Drop? No. Ninja? Oh my god, she hit the ninja! Now, for those who, have not watched enough FCW in the days, that was Seth's old finish. Formerly known as the Skywalker. Oh my god. Oh, she pulled off the Skywalker. I fucking love that. I fucking love that, and they didn't even say anything on commentary, which sucks because I feel like you could have brought that up to keep building shit. Oh, oh, I love that she brought out the Skywalker, man. Oh, Black Widow. Ooh, ooh, that was just ugly. Manhandle. I'm sure Michael Cole knows what that move is. I guarantee they just don't care about it. Like, it just came out of nowhere, so I'm not surprised they didn't bring it up, but man, I wish they did. I wish they did, because I was not ready for a fucking Skywalker. I haven't seen anyone use that move in years. That's why I was like, holy shit. She pulled out the Skywalker. And I know it more as the ninja because that's what it is in the video games. And Seth was like the only person I ever saw actually do it. Oh! Becky gonna hit her with a manhandle slam? Oh, why didn't you put over your own move? Yeah, Car wrestles now. She's in the mask over on Evolve. The little bit I've seen of her matches on Evolve, she's pretty good. I will say, there's been talk apparently of Kathy Kelly getting into a managerial role at some point. There you go. Elbows, elbows, forearms. Manhandle again. No! Counter! Oh my god. She's got Couture into the Black Widow! Oh god. Oh. I love it. I love the finish. I love the finish. I love that finish because that keeps everything moving. That keeps every little feud that's going on in this rolling. That is beautifully done. That was good. That was good. And the look on Jessica's face is great. Oh, the look on her face is great. I do like Jessica Carr being the Earl Hebner nowadays of referees. She's not afraid to get in their face. Because Earl would always get in the face of Triple H. It's gonna happen. That's gonna be the payoff. Is we're gonna see Carr get some vengeance. Oh, Becky got a shit ton of pyro for winning the title. Damn! Save the pyro for Cody. That's sad. How dare you make AJ make that face, Becky? She's got backup now. She's got backup now. Just wait till you get back there. Her backup's gonna bring out real glass. Oh yeah, that trailer looked pretty good. The new trailer for Mortal Kombat 2 looked pretty good. Her best friend of me is back. Fuck yeah. Oh, hey, here's the trailer. This just looks fun. I don't think it's going to be like a phenomenal movie, but it looks fun as hell, which is all it needs to be. That's what the first one was. It was just all action. Glass, cry me a river. Hey, give points to Jack Perry. He made that work for him. Oh, hey, the Phillies are up 1-0. Solo shot from Reyes. I've got the mix up right now, so I'm seeing all the games. Got 3 minutes of ads. Now I can get a new beverage. And also I'm getting hot, so I need to move a bit. I'll be back in a second, guys. Alright. I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, now you have all the top creators making her. She's back on roster. Alright, Jaren. I'll see you tomorrow, man. If you can pop in, I'll see if you can, but I assume not, but I will see you tomorrow, man. Have a good time at work. Yeah, but we didn't know what Paige was doing. We knew she was coming back. We just didn't know what she was doing. Whew. I will say one thing I like. We've got, what, 3 matches left on the card for tonight. I don't feel like this has dragged, which is nice. So far, I don't think any match has been god awful. I think the first match felt kind of pointless in the long run. I get why they did it. Set up all that stuff after the fact, give Speed his moment. But, you know, no matches felt, out of the ones that, you know, kind of did matter, no matches felt pointless. Which is always a good thing. But match feels pointless, then it's just no. Three, two, one. And we're back from, well, we're not fully back from commercial. LA Knight doing all the commercials. First it was Slim Jims, now Snickers. Man, he's doing it all. George Kittle's just drinking everybody's beers. The fuck, man? Oh, I didn't realize Terrence Crawford recently retired. Huh. He's like, nah, I'm not gonna chug it. The fuck? The general insurance mascot is here. That's what we were all waiting on. Oh, here we go. Possibly match of the night. Ugh. Oh, some themes are just so simple. They work. Symphony number 9 is so good for a theme. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why. But when you give a heel classical music, it is the best thing you can do. It always works. Heels with classical music always works. Just always works. It's great. Okay, what's Rollins' gear gonna look like? Because this man's always got good Mania gear. This man always has fucking killer Mania gear. What is it gonna look like? A ring general. The fuck is this coat? What's this trench coat? Oh god! The fuck? Somebody call the fucking we need the Winchester boys up in here. Seth the demon. Seth's a fucking demon. We need those Winchester boys up here. I can hear Dean already. Sammy. Sammy! We got this guy in Vegas. We gotta get there now. The Chicago Pope. Somebody get Pope Leo. I call him. Oh, his fucking jacket has a smoke machine. That's what it is. I was like, what's with all the holes? It's because his jacket has a smoke machine in it. Okay. Oh god. He took the contacts out. He's not a demon anymore. Those Winchester boys got to him. Oh fuck. Okay, we're going face to face already. Oh! Holy shit. Oh god. Is this gonna be a fucking squash? Holy fuck. Oh god, the Spanish announce table's being destroyed. God. Oh fuck, not over the English commentary table. It's already been taken out once. Dude, this match might never happen. I haven't even gotten the ring bell. Oh fuck! Shit! Oh, like that. Oh, gave him the birds. And now the match is at least underway. Oh! Oh, into the sleeper. We're gonna slow this bad boy down. Oh, Seth lands on his feet like he does. Fucking Danielson stomps. I did not expect the match to start the way it did. I'm happy. Good change of pace. I just want to point out, green shirt guy is in his normal spot. There is a dude that has the same shirt as green shirt guy. in the crowd. I just saw the. I'm seeing the green shirt guy in the crowd, and then in the like, what is it, 3, 4 rows back, there's a dude with the same shirt. It threw me off. At first, I thought the green shirt guy was in a different part. He wasn't like right on the hard cam, and I was like, oh no, they moved him back. God, those chops. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. God, that always scares me. Buckle bomb? Buckle bomb? Hell yeah! Vintage Rollins with the buckle bomb. That's vintage Tyler Black with the buckle bomb. There you go. An adrenaline line. I do definitely think Rollins is very iffy on his buckle bombs now. He tries very hard to make sure he's safe on those, given those have been the main reason for injury for guys he has faced. Sat or Sting, Finn. Like, he stopped doing it for a while because of the injuries. I think there's a lot of reasons Sting went to AEW. I don't think the buckle bomb was the only reason. I think the main reason was Vince essentially told him, "You're retiring." Oh, don't, Seth, what are you doing? A chop battle with this man? That's like having a scream off against Gordon Ramsay. Alright, hey, he's coming at him with those chops. All the machine gun chops. Is that Eddie Kingston or Seth Rollins? I will say, I do judge, like, big dudes in wrestling. If they use a power bomb, I judge them heavily on how good their power bomb looks. If you can't do a good power bomb and you're a big guy, you don't wrestle. You need to do a good power bomb if you're a big guy. And Gunther's got a good power bomb. It's a very stiff power bomb. It's good. Samoa Joe has a very underrated power bomb. Because his normally transitions into the Boston Crab. Oh, so good. So good. Got a split reaction there. Yeah, you got a good chunk of fans flipping him off on the hard cam. Exactly where you want them to be flipping him off, on the hard cam. Oh! You wanted the pedigree. Oh! Oh, I love that. I love that counter. That was wonderful. That was a wonderful little segment. Very surprised. We normally don't see that counter. Into the stomp. Yeah, you don't put Gunther away that easy. I wasn't even sold on that one. Nope. You didn't even sell me on that one. You gotta do better than that. I will say so far, good match. Not as good as I hoped so far. It's been good, but I had high expectations. Maybe too high. We'll see if this match keeps going the way it has. Oh. Oh, rear naked choke. Are we gonna see the up and over counter, what I like to call it, when they kind of get the rear naked choke into a pin? Because Seth should be able to do that, given he doesn't have the grapevine in. Oh, he's biting him! Oh, the rolling elbow. Chris is awesome. He's as hot as it gets. The type to hit you quick with a mafia kick. He's got the hunger of a young lion. If you have not watched any Chris Hero, you need to watch his old ROH matches. Chris Hero was amazing. Otherwise known as Cassius Ohno in WWE. Woo! Into the Falcon Arrow. Feel like it's been a while since we've seen this combo. There we go. Vintage Seth Rollins. I mean, we do know Gunther is viable to his own finish. He's he's passed out to his own finish before. Will he do it again? This is actually really nice. I like this. Because, I mean, he lost to his own move last year. Nobody uses the kitchen sink anymore. Nobody uses the kitchen sink anymore. And when was the last time you saw somebody use the kitchen sink? That is a move, by the way. Just when you Irish whip somebody, go with them and knee them in the ropes. That's called the kitchen sink. Are we going back? He's doing it again! One more time. One more time. Oh! Not on the hardest part of the ring! Oh no, not the English commentary table again! Oh, that one didn't break. Oh no. Oh no. Not again, man. This table has had it all. Why is it not the Spanish commentary table? Did we say we couldn't do that anymore? Ooh. And the tape! I am the table. I am the table. The table is too strong. He's on the Spanish commentary table now. Oh, Kyle Tucker just 1 yard. Oh! Camera angle wise, that looked great because it looks like he absolutely exploded backwards. Alright, now this match is getting more fun. Oh! He's back! Reichsteiner just fucked up Seth with that spear. That was a hell of a spear. Can he hit him with a Steiner screwdriver? Just because I think that would be funny. And I kind of want to see him do it. Come on, man. Oh, Pajes, why couldn't you go yard, man? Why did it have to be Kyle Tucker? Yeah, I think it's over now. I mean, we all know it was supposed to be Breaker Rollins. That's a good way to get him back into the match. So, yeah. There you go. Keeps the feud going so we can eventually get that end with Breaker and Rollins. That was good. That was good. Definitely heated up there at the end the way I wanted it to. I don't think it was as good of a match as I'd hoped. I had higher hopes than I think I should have had for it. Or higher expectations than I should have had. It was still good, though. Still very good. I still, preference-wise, I think the unsanctioned match is still my match of the night so far. But that one was very, very good. Very good. The the women's Intercontinental title match might be a close second, though. I really liked that match. I thought the storytelling was fun in that. Especially the continuation of the Becky Lynch Jessica Carr feud. So, what do we have left tonight? We have Randy Cody. Oh. Oh god, he's running 75 yards. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he didn't connect with him fully. Oh, that would have looked so much better if he connected with him fully. Cool idea though. Cool fucking idea. But man, if he had just connected better. Might have actually hurt him, but. Oh. Now it's time to walk up 75 yards again. Look at him go. Look at that fullback go. Former Kennesaw State fullback. They want one more. That was fun though. That was fun. So what do we have? We've got we've got Vicor and Morgan. That's next. I almost forgot about that. I think it's because they covered it so early on that I just forgot that they hadn't done it yet. So we have Vicor and Morgan, and then the main event. What do you mean? They got a game to watch. Diamondbacks are hosting the Blue Jays. Got somebody cosplaying as Danhausen. The amount of times I've. Oh, hey, it's a Danhausen blimp. Oh, it's the Hall of Fame class. I was about to say, I'm like, what's going on? Roger, welcome to the stream, man. Gunther is your favorite proponent of the Third Reich. How you doing, Roger? It's been a while. How have you been, man? Who else went in? Oh, I forgot Dennis Rodman went into the celebrity wing of the Hall of Fame. Doing well, man. Just came in here to say that. That's fine. That's fine. Just good to see you, man. It's good to see you. Oh, they now have legacy members. Oh. God, I almost forgot he retired. I almost forgot Styles retired. AJ, you gotta get back there and keep scouting, man. I will say, give Steph credit. She's never had a bad theme. Because she got Triple H's theme. At one point, she got My Time as a theme. And then her SmackDown General Manager theme was fucking great. And then Queendom is pretty good. Steph's had really good themes. I mean, there was a timeline. There was a timeline. I wouldn't call it a terrible crowd. I feel like they've been okay. And also, I don't think you can call a crowd the hometown at like an event like Mania, because Mania is a combination of a lot of places. I mean, you have to keep in mind that we're getting to the point where they're probably not gonna know who the fuck most of the Hall of Famers are, unless they are recently retired. We're getting to that point. Because nobody goes back. Nobody goes back to look at old wrestling 9 times out of 10. Because old man Wolf coming out with the back in my day. When I started watching wrestling, like when I really got into it, I made an effort. Like especially in high school, I went back and I watched full seasons. I watched full seasons of Monday Nitro on YouTube. Back in high school, I got really into ROH and FCW because they were uploading episodes at the time to YouTube for FCW. Like, I got so into that stuff. Like, so into the other stuff at the time. But you had to make an effort to find it then. Now you don't have to make an effort, so people don't try to watch it. Because they can just watch if they want to. Like, I'll say this, without doing my own research, I would not know who DDP is outside of, like, from the video games. And I would not be as big of a DDP fan as I am. Because watching old Nitro made me a massive DDP fan. Same thing to some degree with Scott Hall. Yeah, Sid should have already been in the Hall of Fame. They waited way too long to put Sid in the Hall of Fame. He should have been in well before now. It sucks that it took this long and he had to pass before they put him in. But you definitely deserved a bigger pop. He's a master of the world, remember? Danny Spivey in the Hall of Fame? Because he deserves it. Hell, without Danny Spivey, we don't get Bray Wyatt. Because without Danny Spivey having to, repackage himself, we don't get Waylon Mercy. Without Waylon Mercy, we don't get uh, Bray Wyatt. Yeah, man. God, we still got a minute until this comes back. Oh, I guess I'll keep paying attention to this Dodgers Rockies game. God, none of the guys I need are hitting homers. I'm sad. I need a Schwarbomb today. I will say I'm surprised Steph didn't get a bigger pop. People like Steph. Although maybe the last name's doing some damage. Why? Why? Why am I seeing a Fortnite ad? Ooh, August 1st and August 2nd for SummerSlam. Alright. Alright, we got 4 months. I will say, I just noticed it. Oh yeah, Brock's losing. Brock's losing. Brock's totally losing. If they're kicking off with Brock, he's losing. There's no way they're not kicking that off with Brock losing. Most every time that he leads off. Nope. We've got Stephanie Vicor versus Liv Morgan first. EC dub. EC dub. WWEC dub. God, I remember that. That return, man. That return. The entire fucking time I sat on stream and I said he's not coming back. I the entire time I said he's not coming back. He's not showing up. There's no way in hell he's showing up. I said that the entire night and then the track hit. God, I'll never forget that cuz I spent that whole stream saying it's not going to happen. Somebody somewhere, it should have been me. Is this gonna be her new theme? That's, you know what? That's clever. That is a clever way to reveal the gear. I did not think that's how they were gonna reveal the gear. That's clever. I'm not gonna lie, I did not expect that. I didn't think we were getting a music video along with the entrance. This isn't my favorite. This isn't my favorite theme that could be used with Trouble. That personally comes with EC3's TNA theme. That's the best Trouble theme. Trouble, 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 trouble. Oh, 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 oh. God, that theme was so good. I don't know if he came back with it, but I cannot wait for the Death Rebel contract to be gone and for everyone to get like amazing themes. Because they're gonna work with artists to give everybody amazing themes. It's gonna happen. Okay, that's Windface. That's fucking Windface. She had the biggest smile on her face. Like Vicor's got Windface. She ain't losing. She ain't fucking losing. That was massive Windface. It's a lot of rose petals. I don't know. I'm starting to think that might not be Windface. I love those upper angles where they're showing the dude in charge of keeping the cord in a good spot. Cause I'm just watching him and being like, "You're doing good, man. You're doing good. Just don't trip the camera, man. You're doing good." John didn't always have one face. There, there's times where he did not have one face. It looks like Windface to me. It looks like Windface. I mean, maybe it's just taking in Mania. Maybe that's just the situation, but it looks like Windface. See, that's a question mark though. That's sponsored. This match is sponsored by Fortnite, and Liv's got a skin. So I don't know. Yeah, so it seems like we're looking at a 4-hour show tonight, which tracks. That's what I figured. I figured we were looking at 3.5 to 4 hours. Which good time on their part if you're gonna start it at 6. At worst, it ends at about 10. That's not bad. Oh, she's got wind face because she is soaking it in. Let's go 70 Vancouver. La Primera. This crowd is going to pop incredibly hard when she hits the Devil's Kiss. You want Charles Robinson? You want Charles Robinson to run 75 yards? You want Lil Nate to have to run 75 yards? Oh. I will say that's a fucking mania moment. Fucking Lil Nate comes running out and has to run 75 yards to get to the ring. Dude, if he does that, I'm calling it now. Somebody sign him to a contract. Get this man on an NFL field. Christian McCaffrey? Yeah, right. Charles Robinson at like the age of 50 plus. How old's Lil Nate? That man is nearly 60. No, that man's 62. Yeah, he's 62. Lil Nate at 62, better than Christian McCaffrey. God, man. I now want it so bad. I want Charles Robinson to have to run down to that ring 75 yards away. Oh, I didn't realize that. She hasn't been pinned nor submitted. Boo. I want to know how much stress has to go into being the semi-main. Because you gotta keep in mind, this is the match right before the main. Oh, here we go. It's everyone's favorite maneuver. Devil's Kiss. And someone somewhere is angrily talking about how it should have been him and not Miles Bourne. Go for the implant buster again. Oh. Oh. Backstabber. Put on like a good old backstabber. Oh. Just fucking smacks. I don't know why, but when they just do like simple shit like the smacks, that shit just like I'm like that can't feel good because it's just that's the shit that you're just going stiff at. You're just legitimately going at him on that. I did not. Oh, I have not gotten on Twitter. Fuck. Oh my god, the 10th overall pick for Dexter, that's too much. Especially given you have to pay him 30 mil a year. That, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Yep, I'm good. Whew. You gotta pay that man 30 mil a year, plus you give up the 10th overall pick. I mean, we knew he was getting traded now after it sounded like everything had fallen well apart. And now the Giants, I mean, you get two good picks, but not a draft to get two good picks, really. Oh, Oblivion. I was about to say, I'm like, this match has been very bland. There's no way that's the finish, right? I will say they have been. The Oblivion has been sold pretty strong lately, so I don't hate her being that dumbfounded that it didn't get the finish. They've been treating the Oblivion pretty well lately. Oh yeah, she's gonna get uh the big boost here if the character can come through this essentially 3-on-1. Whoa! Ugh. Oh! Double knee. Oh, there you go. Called it a code breaker. Into the Oblivion. That might be it. I thought she had win phase. Apparently not. Liv wins the title. I mean, she did come out to her own track. Maybe that gives a boost. I don't know. I don't know the math. But Liv wins the title. So, yeah, so it's just straight up Dexter Lawrence for the 10th overall pick. That is, okay. It's just straight up Dexter Lawrence for the 10th overall pick. I mean, Judgment Day is essentially over, I think, after tomorrow. Because there's no way you're having Dom beat. There's no way you're having Dom beat the demon. There's no way. Especially since they've been booking Finn decently. To where they're actually trying to make him be something, so. This is what we're gonna do now. We're gonna have a. We're gonna have. We're gonna have superstars just sing their own theme, and that's how they're gonna get new themes. I mean, the easy way to sell this, I don't like it. Personally now, that's yeah. I don't know if it's my least favorite match because I still feel the first one was kind of pointless to some degree, but not a fan of the way they did that match. Not a fan. I get why they did it the way they did it. Not a fan of it. But now, main event time. Hell, this might end, and I'll get to watch the entire Angels game uninterrupted. That'd be great. Because that game starts at 9:30. I don't know how I feel about this match. But I feel like the booking has been terrible leading up to it. Jonathan? You are in the ring, Jonathan? Oh, he's gonna announce the attendance. The attendance. Alright. It's probably, what, 2 to 3,000 higher than it actually is? I'm assuming. But round up. Fucking Bianca! The fuck? Why is Bianca just showing up? Just Bianca's here. Is there a reason? I guess we do have like 10 minutes to spare. So, it is taking her forever to get to the ring. But in that outfit, I'm sure it took a while to walk 75 yards. Oh, Pages, you struck out. How dare you? You look my immediate. I mean, she's not wrong. You need all three of those letters. I mean, I just think she's got her hair up. And I think her braid is normally like oh shit. She's announced she just announced she's purging that. Okay. Well, that is why she's been out. There was the rumor going around. Nobody knew if it was legit. Oh, good for her. Her and Naomi at essentially the same time. Good for them. Congrats for her, Montez. That's the most fit I've ever seen someone who's pregnant. We'll say that. John, if you're gonna do it, you gotta do it right. It's the following is your main event of the evening. Or no, what is it? Finally, it's time for the main event of the evening. There we go. Gotta do the Bruce Buffer. Hey, the Street Fighter ad. I love it. This trailer is great. I am interested to see what they're doing with Dan Hibiki. Like that is the one character that I'm the most intrigued with what they're gonna do with him. Because it looks to me like he's just gonna be Ken's manager. And also I'm very excited to see Hiroki Goto as E Honda. Like I cannot wait to see Hiroki Goto as E Honda in more scenes. He can get a little bit of JoJo's action out of E Honda. That was certainly not something I was expecting. I was not expecting them to have Bianca come out there and announce she was pregnant. That threw me off. Oh god, the 90s Street Fighter movie? Ooh. Apparently Salvador Perez called out his manager. So, oof. Oof. I'm just checking Twitter real quick. Alright. I will do a quick check to see 1994 film. Where is... Nope, that's... Okay. You're gonna make me type it in. Okay. I'm certain once we get closer to, do they really not have an IMDb for the 94 film? Let's see. Oh, there it is. I was about to say. If it gets on a streaming service, we can do it. But it's gonna have to get on a streaming service. Because I'm not gonna buy this film. I don't have the money to waste on buying these bad films as much as I like them. I wanted to check if it was on any services already, but it's not. We've got what? 35 seconds before the main event of the evening. Is there a theme to a fighting game better than Indestructible from Street Fighter? I believe it was 4. It was either 4 or 5 that had Indestructible. And that theme, dude, I would turn the game on just to listen to the theme. I would turn the game on just to have the intro play. Because it's so good. Look at Carmelo Hayes. Hacksaw? Oh, fuck is Carmelo Hayes in that ad? That I was more shocked by that than fucking Hacksaw. You're back. Come on, Mickey, Homer. Yeah, so this match will go 30 to 45, something in that range. Let me see if the Mario movie is on a service. Let's see. No, it is not on a service. I massively forgot John Leguizamo was in that movie. As Luigi of all people. You can always check the IMDb of a movie and it will show you like the streaming services and like where you can watch it. So if you ever want to see like if a movie is on a service before checking the service, Check IMDb. Hit that BVB track, man. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, 15. There's your story right there. No need for anything else. There's your story. 15. I just, I hate that the dude who's been all about himself his entire career is listening to someone. Like that's why I hate the most. Like the voices in his head is entirely different than listening to someone. And I hate it. I understand like incorporating Pat allows you to incorporate his show, which allows to get more eyes for Mania, which allows you to try and sell more tickets. I get that, but it just didn't have to be part of the main event. Could have been just bringing something up on the show that Cody didn't agree with. Motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, they did it for Adam Cole and it worked. It worked. That shit with Adam Cole, it worked. Fucking dude did the whole. Dude did like that. Who the fuck gonna flinch in a fucking punter? Come on. You have a hard enough time tackling a guy. I ain't scared. How do you know he's a heel, guys? It's because his colors are now not bright and shiny. Like a nice blue and white color scheme. No, it's red and black. Ooh, evil. And his music is low pitch. Oh, the pitch is real low now. That's how you know. Yeah, he's flipping off fans. Oh, I don't know if I can do it for terms of service, but oh, I'd do it to him. I did it to him when I was I did it to him when I was in college. Plenty. Hell, I had a fun time watching Blake Bortles put 51 on your fucking skull. I get my vengeance on Pat McAfee every every time the Jags have to play the Colts in Jacksonville because the Colts won't win. They won't win at all. Something terrible is going to happen to the Colts. They have not won in Jacksonville since Blake Bortles became the starting quarterback in Jacksonville. That's how bad the Indianapolis Colts as a franchise are. Blake Bortles is the reason the Colts have not won in Jacksonville. They got Bortles cursed. I love it. Oh, I love it. Okay, I like this. This is kind of cool looking. With the snake going around. That's kind of cool. It still upsets me very much that he hates the Mercy Drive theme. It upsets me so much because that theme is so good. No, because they beat us. They beat us when Khan bought us. It was the second Blake Bortles became the starter. That was the curse that started. And if you mean we got the curse of Khan, no, that man's a genius now. Shad Khan is a good owner. He just didn't understand football. And he thought he found the guy. He thought he found the guy, and that guy was a snake. I know what this story is. That's Chris Ballard. Randy Orton is just the personification of Chris Ballard. So he's going to win because somehow Chris Ballard is still with the Colts. After the fact that they have not made the playoffs since like his second year. Randy Orton's the personification of Chris Ballard. I'm trying to find some reason to like enjoy the fact that Pat McAfee's involved with this, and it's physically impossible. The one good thing is it truly makes me hate. It truly makes me fucking hate Randy Orton because Pat McAfee's on his side. So, oh, they had worse than bad luck. It was 10 times worse than just bad luck. You had, in my opinion, piss poor coaching. When it mattered. The Colts defense was not one player away. Not anywhere near just one player away. That trade was dumb even when they were winning, in my opinion. And then you paid Daniel Jones, who's coming off of a fractured fibula, $50 million. Like, the one good thing you did is you have a fantastic young tight end. But that's about it. That's about it. It's not like you're going to get you're not going to get any great talent in the first round because you traded that pick. Good year to trade it, but you traded it. I I will say this. I wholeheartedly think people thought the Colts were better than they actually were. I think the Colts just were lucky to win the amount of games they did with Daniel Jones. I don't think Daniel Jones was playing well. I don't think he was playing as good as people thought he was. I just think their team was clicking. So the team was playing well. Now, when your quarterback gets hurt, the rest of the team's got to step up, and the rest of the team did not step up. And that showed the weakness of that team massively. And now they lose uh, Kenny Moore because they have to pay Daniel Jones, so they have to get rid of Kenny Moore. Hey, Little Nate! Man, why didn't they show Little Nate go into the ring? I wanted to see him walk 75 yards. Get him, Michael. Get him. Oh, get him. I will say there's one team I can talk plenty of shit on solely because I think the fan base for Houston is, I think, crazy because they think Tank Dell's going to come back and be a godsend. And I think Tank Dell's a good player. I'm being realistic, going like he hasn't played in 2 years and he's coming off a god awful injury. An injury that, if he was older than he was, would have ended his career then and there. Like, is he going to be the same player? No, not by any means. He still might be a really good receiver, but he's not going to be nearly as good as he was. And with the way CJ's playing, you need to be the better player. Because CJ is playing some of the worst football I've ever seen in my life, and I've seen a lot of bad quarterback play. Is this the Cody Vader? Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool. Whoa! Embarrassed of me. Oh, Smoke and Mirrors is so good. Stardust. King of the Cosmos. Okay, Homelander. This is, I really like this. I really like that. That's cool as shit. Very Batman-esque, too. Which I think is very much what they're going for. Oh, is it all gold? Fuck yeah, that's cool. I've heard that wrestling has more than one royal family. I still love that he came back to the company that this song is about, and it's funny as hell to me that that's his theme still. I was younger, hard times breed better man, better man. I gave it all away. Take my king. My kingdom. Now you bow to me. Stood my dreams, but not my name. Me till the end. I am my kingdom. Yeah, I've seen plenty of Kid Bandit stuff. They're fantastic. I do not remember if what Kid Bandit's pronouns are now, so I apologize if they them is not the accurate pronouns. But I figured that was the safest one to go with because I'm unsure. But they're fantastic. They did a fantastic Kamehameha spot in a recent match. Dear Lord, okay, can we stop showing wrestlers kids because they're getting too old. They're getting too old. They're getting way too old for me. Like, I can't, no. This much time has not passed. I do not believe that this much time has passed. She was wearing fucking noise softening headphones last I remember. No. This much time cannot have passed. I don't like it. I don't like it. Between this and my own friends' kids growing way too quickly, I hate it. I fucking hate it. Because it makes me feel so old. They already said that Rue was 5, and I'm like, there's no, Rue can't be 5 already. I thought it was like just last year Rue was born. Kid Bandit retired 4 years ago? I could have sworn Kid Bandit was still going strong. Because Kid Bandit trained under the Nightmare Factory. Yeah, Kid Bandit's still wrestling. Oh shit. Oh, did Kid Bandit really give it up at GCW? Really? Damn. Really? Yeah. Kid Bandit just retired yesterday. Damn. Oh, that fucking sucks, man. Man, that sucks to hear that. Yeah, no, I think that happened years ago. I think that happened years ago. Maybe it was just recently, but I could have sworn that happened years ago. Man, that sucks to hear. Hell yeah. Lil H. Bullshit. Come on, get Pat out of here. Hopefully that's the end of Pat for the match. I hope. Uh-huh. Damn, that fucking sucks, man. Why is Jelly Roll here? Alright, I guess that works to get both of them out of it. Maybe. Hey, Jason Jordan's out here. That was the shittiest elbow, but okay, whatever gets McAfee out of here. Once again, this was pointless. This is a waste of fucking time. I mean, the stretcher means he should be out for the whole show, but I don't know. We'll see. This is taking too much time up. You deserve it, Chance are great. That was point. Fucking throwing up the thumbs up. There you go. That makes more sense for a heel. Yeah, yeah, Pat knows how to sell. I mean, he is a punter. He's got to know how to sell. So when he gets hit, he gets the 15-yard penalty. I gotta have my Angels broadcast ready to go. So, all right, now we get one-on-one with these two. There you go. Collar elbow tie up fight there. The British fans are trying to start the Cody Rhodes chant that Americans don't do. Or I should just say the overseas fans, because I think everybody does it for the US fans. Oh, doing the basics. We're doing the basics. Starting off slow. Really? Seth is already 5th all time in Mania wins? That's crazy. Oh. Hey! Good old power slam. Who would you say he took that from? Is it his brother or was it his mentor? Old disaster kick? No, won the Cody Cutter. The only bad part is, you know. Okay, so since they've been talking about it on commentary, it's obvious a kayfabe back injury. So, okay. So that's going to be a play. And this is one thing Randy's very good at, is like overselling his pain. Because there is multiple times where Randy has done this, and I've been like, "Oh shit, is he actually hurt?" Given their talk about on commentary a lot, I think he should be fine. And I'm expecting it to be kayfabe, but it is Randy. You never know. You never know with Randall Keith. I will say, and it's very interesting, this whole idea of the back injury. This whole idea of the back injury is a really good idea of a double turn. Because keep in mind, if you wanted to play the idea this way of, Randy's hurting and Cody just gets overtly aggressive, where he's not willing to quit even though it's very obvious Randy can't go. I mean, that would be very intriguing if we went with a double turn that way. Cody gets very aggressive, kind of starts going a little further than he should as a face against Randy's back. That would be intriguing. I mean, I'm not expecting it, but that's quite an interesting way to look at a double turn. Because everybody wants a heel Cody. This is very interesting because it does feel to me like Cody's wrestling a more heel pace, where it's slow. He's not doing anything. It's a lot of like rest holds. The normal Randy wrestling style, really. So I do wonder. I wonder if the game plan here is the game plan a double turn? Because now my brain's just thinking, is the whole idea to make Cody go batshit insane aggressive? And essentially it'd be like, Cody, quit it. Stop it. Because they are really bringing up this back injury. And Cody's not stopping. Like, he's not, checking on him how they normally do. They stop and wait, and it's like, is he good? Cody's not stopping. He's going straight back to work. He's not hesitating. Oh. Well, there goes any future kids. Vintage Orton. It's very interesting the way they're taking it. Like, it's certainly not what I expected the match to be. I mean, it's in the blood. He had to do it. It's in the blood to do that. It's in the blood to superplex. He had to do that. It's in the Orton bloodline to do that. You do the superplex if your last name is Orton. That's just what you do. Always got the comeback. Stupid. Oh. Oh, he's starting to feel it. As Randy's feeling it, the Angels have started. Yusei Kikuchi on the mound. I just realized. Oh, he can't coil. Oh, shit. Can he even hit the RKO? Oh, that. I really like that. I like the fact that he tried to coil and he's like, nah, I can't do it. Oh, That's good. I didn't even think about that. I just want to know, where is this leading? This whole back situation. I kind of like that the crowd's dead silent. I'm not gonna lie. Oh God! Oh, are they doing what I? Are we getting a double turn? Is this the you either die a hero or you see yourself live long enough to see yourself become the villain situation? Oh my God, he's doing the Orton stomps, and the crowd hates it. Oh my God, they're double turning. They're double turning. They're totally gonna do a double turn. If this is really gonna be a double turn, I'm so down for it. That's out of instinct. It's out of instinct. I mean, that would make total sense why they did a Batman like setup. Because I just was like, well, that's weird for the to do that when the opposing company is owned by Warner Brothers, or is aired on, you know, Time Warner. Like, that's weird to do that setup. But if the whole idea is a double turn and it's, you know, you either die the hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain thing, like I'm down with that. I'm down with that. He's becoming Homelander. That's literally what it is. He's finally becoming Homelander. Oh no. Oh yeah, we're totally getting essentially a double turn. Like, he even did the head thing. He even did the that Randy does before he does it. No. Oh, I wanted him to coil though if he was gonna do it. I wanted him to coil if he was gonna do that. Okay. Okay. Damn, they caught Tatis by a mile. I didn't believe they'd do it, especially when they brought in McAfee. I was like, you're not double turning when you brought in a dude like that to do anything. Oh, did he coil? Maybe we're not doing it. Oh, backslide. RKO, but you're not gonna. I was about to say you're not pinning Randall Keith Orton with the RKO. Oh, now we're getting this as awesome chance. Yeah, now it doesn't feel like a double turn. Like it felt like a double turn, and now it doesn't. Like it's really weird. It's weird. If they had just kept it Cody beating the fuck out of Randy the entire time, I'd say double turn. But now that Randy's getting some fight back, it could still be a double turn because Cody has essentially killed this man. It still could be a double turn. I want to see if he tries to punt him. Yeah, no, it's got to be a double turn because they're playing off the booze. They're playing off the booze of Cody. This has to lead to a double turn. Three deadliest letters in professional wrestling. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of bought it. Given the camera angle, they kind of sold me on it. Indy back to selling that back. Yeah, it real like the way they're playing to the crowd now makes it feel like a double turn. It's less the way the match is gone, and now the way they're playing to the crowd. Oh, he RKO'd Charles Robinson! Did Cody get busted open? I think Cody might have got busted open the hard way. Because if he got busted open, he got busted open up here. That was probably the hard way. Yeah, it's a double turn. He's done 2 heelish acts. The crowd is booing the shit out of him. It feels like a double turn. It feels like a double turn. And not a pretty one, but he hit it. I mean, oh! Son of a bitch. Oh, it's not a double turn. It's not a double turn if McAfee's involved. Unless McAfee helps Cody, which makes no sense. Oh, no, it is a double turn. Oh, it's totally a double turn. It's totally about to be a double turn because he's going to RKO the shit out of Pat McAfee. Yeah. Yeah, it's a double turn. That's the face turn right there. It's a double turn. Yeah, it's a double turn. It doesn't happen on the show, but it'll happen. It'll definitely happen, I think. Uh, Probably Friday on SmackDown is when he goes full heel. Yeah, it's a double turn. It's just not the it's not the normal route to a double turn. But I definitely think it's a double turn. So technically not a double turn because it didn't happen during the match, but it is a turn. Yeah, he especially later in the match he was going full heel. They were playing off the crowd too much of Cody being the heel in this match, and yeah, yeah, I think Cody got busted open the hard way. Given where he got busted open, I think he got busted open the hard way. Maybe not a double turn. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like they're both heels. Oh, is he gonna punt him? Good job on Cody for putting the blood in his hair to make it look worse. Is he gonna punt him? Oh, he gonna punt him. That made the match worth it. We got a punt. We got a punt. That made it worth it. That made it worth it. We got a punt. So it's not a double turn. If that match was weird. That match was weird. That match was weird. Alright. Well. I'm still confused. I'm still fucking confused. Let me get some music going. Make sure things good. Yep. You guys aren't gonna hear nothing. So we're good. There we go. So, night one. I don't get how it ended. From even a story perspective, I don't understand. I thought we were going the double turn route because they started playing to the crowd with Cody doing heelish tendencies, which made me think we were going the double turn route. Then Randy hits the punt, which is awesome, but what does it mean? I get it's a positive, technically, to leave with more questions than answers. Technically. I don't know. I don't know. Match of the night was the unsanctioned match, though, for me. I think match of the night was the unsanctioned match. Trying to think if anything else would have topped that. Gunther Seth was good, but I think the unsanctioned match was definitely my match of the night. So now Dusk, you graded it a B-. Do you want to go that grading system or the stars grading system? You know. Letter? Alright. Let's see. I didn't hate any match. I felt like the first match really was pointless outside of the post-match stuff, which is fine. It just means nothing then, really. I really hate to do this because I really don't think... Yeah, no AJ Hawk and Darius Butler, which was good. Jaren, you got a quick grade? Do you have a letter grade for the show? I mean, he might have gotten rid of the curse. We don't know what happened. And technically, he got absolutely destroyed until post-match. So, maybe that was the curse. God, it's weird because like Paige coming back's a positive. That was a cool time. I'm trying to kind of get the positives and negatives situated so I can give it a grade. Because right now, I think I'm sitting at a pure C. Because the first match just felt unnecessary outside the post-match stuff. The unsanctioned match was really good. I really like that. We had some good shit with Drew, you know, selling the PTSD of the toolbox. Then we had the tag title match. Paige returns. That's cool. She wins the title. Down with that. What was next? The IC title match was solid. I liked the Jessica Carr continuation with Becky while incorporating still enough to keep AJ Lee and Becky going. Let's see. What was after that? Then Gunther Seth. Good match. I personally didn't mind the incorporation of Braun. I will say the only bad part to that kind of weakens Gunther just a tad bit. Not really much, but slightly. Then you got the women's title match, which I wasn't huge on. I'm just confused by the ending. B for the card quality plus cause Paige. The women's title or the women's world title match, I wasn't the biggest fan of it. I think part of it made Steph not look great. It was okay. It wasn't great. And then the main event, once the match got going, I liked what was happening. And they started playing to the crowd, and then it confused me because I thought they were doing a double turn. I just think I got confused. I think I can sit pretty at a... I'm looking at a C plus, B minus. Somewhere in that range. Yeah, somewhere in that range of a C plus to a B minus. And it's mainly for the fact that the first match really wasn't needed. Ooh, God, got him up in the jaw. Fuck. Or up in the throat, really. Oh! God, Logan O'Hoppe got a ball to the throat. But, like, the women's tag match was fine. Paige coming back ups it a bit. The unsanctioned match was fun as hell. Becky and AJ was a good match. Continued feuds. Like, everything was good. Nothing was crazy good. Which is why it's tough to put it, like, where to put it. I think at the highest I could go is a B. I think the highest I could go is a B. I'll say that. I think the highest I could go is a B. If I could go there, the highest I could go is a B. I wouldn't go any higher than that. But yeah, overall, not terrible. Confusing at the end of it, in my opinion. Because I just thought they were going a different direction. So, fine night one. Oh, and you know what? You know what? We will put it at a B because happy points. We put some nice happy points for Bianca Belair and Montez Ford. We give them some bonus for good happiness and not negativity. Yeah. So we'll keep it in the B. We'll keep it at a B. Yeah, I'm just confused by the ending of the main event. I'm just confused. That's it. We got a punt, which was awesome, but I'm confused. I feel like night 2 is going to be a bit more straightforward, which will be good. No, Pat didn't really do anything. He got RKO'd. I'm confused because I took it a different way. It's the way I took the match that's made the ending confusing to me. I think we'll see. I think for most the ending would be never trust Randy. For me, I thought they were doing a double turn. So I was like, okay, we're going to get some methodology of a double turn here. And then it wasn't a double turn, and it still felt like it could be, but it wasn't. I was very confused just for myself watching. So it's confusing to me. I still don't really know who the heel and who the face is, because in my opinion, I think you have to turn Rand, or you have to turn Cody, because the crowd has fully embraced him as the heel. So I think you have to turn Cody. But yeah, we'll give it a B. An okay start to Mania. Certainly thought it could be better. No, heel turned on heel. That's what happened. No faces. It was a double heel turn. I like that we got a punt. That was my favorite part of it. We got a punt. I do think we're going to have more fun. I do think we'll have more fun tomorrow night, mainly because it starts Oba Brock. And given it starts Oba Brock, that probably means Oba's winning, and that should mean good things. And it might actually be a squash, because I could see them starting the show like that to give it a real big, like, high to begin the show with an Oba Feme domination of Brock. That would be cool as shit. But with that, that's going to be all for us today. Tomorrow, we'll be back for night 2. Same situation. I will start about 30 minutes before showtime. And we'll chat a bit while the show gets going. I think I'm just going to run it on my other monitor, because that thing ran perfectly once I switched it over. So, yeah. That's just what we're going to do. With that, though, Dash, Jaren, Roger, appreciate you popping in, man. I appreciate you guys for being here. If you're watching that, the fact we're just chilling in chat, appreciate you too. And with that, I don't think I have anything else to say. I will see you guys next time.